going? Welcome to Hot Mess Hour, starring me, a hot mess. Oh my god, why is my camera like this? Why is my camera always like this? I'm in pitch darkness. Here we go. Hi, Maya. Hi, Nico. Okay. How's it going? Welcome. Can't hear me well. How about now? Turn my mic way up. Oh, I'm so stuffy. God. Hi, Alexis. How's it going? I hope you guys have been having a good week. I'm gonna try something. That's not it. Nope, that's not it. Don't do that. Properties, advanced audio properties. That's not it. I wanted to see if there's a way that I could keybind mute through OBS. It's been rough today. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my love. Well, I'm glad you're here. We're gonna ease your mind into less stressful things, like whatever new fucking idiot that we're gonna have to rescue today. I don't think there's a way for me to do this, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. If you could tell from my voice, I've been sick all week. I have one of my famous sinus infections, as I always have. So I'm stuffy as fuck. I don't remember if I was stuffy last week too, but maybe bright orange. There we go. I look like I have a little bit more color in my skin. The shirt is actually like a hot pink. I don't know why it's appearing as red, but whatever. Oh, I should maybe turn on my lights. That's a little bit better. Just a little bit. My plan is to do the next case of Hooja Besputz Phoenix Wright. See what new dumbass has been framed for murder, who we have to rescue. This will be case 3 of 5. I forgot to look up how long this case is. Let's do that right now. I need to get the name of it, please. Episode 3. Recipe for turnabout. Let's go to ye old YouTube. At least today's almost done. That is true. Recipe for turnabout. 4.5 hours, 5 hours. That's doable. We could do that. No problem. Love 5. I mean, 5 hours means it's gonna take 6, but that's fine. Let's see. Something I wanted to talk about. I don't remember. Oh, here's what I want to talk about. I wanted to talk about my plan for streams once we finish the trilogy. So, hold on. So, this is the last game in the trilogy. This is Trials and Tribulations. There are 3 more cases. 3? Yeah, there are 3 more cases. The last case is definitely going to take at least 2 weeks, as they always do, because they're fucking long. I haven't looked up how long it is, but they always take 2 weeks. I would not expect that to be different for the end of this game. Then I think we're going to take just a couple week break from Phoenix Wright. Just to mix it up. I'm not becoming a Phoenix Wright only streamer, as I have been for the first half of this year, basically. Take a couple weeks off, and my idea is to play a bunch of really short games that I own. I have just like a fuck ton, like an ungodly amount of games that I've gotten from like Humble Bundles and random games just like I have no idea what they are, and random games that I've bought and just haven't gotten to play. And a lot of them are really short, like under 6 hours. So my idea is for a couple of weeks, a month maybe, or month and a half, I'm going to play just a ton of them. I made a spreadsheet. Hold on, let me pull up the spreadsheet that I made, because I'm insane. I don't care about what's new on Google Chrome. I care about going to my Google Drive. Let's see. Let's have a fun little look into my Google Drive. Oh, there we go. Where is it? Here it is. This is my spreadsheet that I made one day when I was bored. I was between potentially playing a long game, like one of these bad boys, which I will probably still do at one point. I really, really want to play The Witcher 3, like, really badly, so, like, that might be after this. But look how many, I have all of these games that are short. Like, under 10 hours, under 5 hours. They're very, very fucking short. All of these games, this is the time in hours that they are expected to take. So many of them. The colors are, blue would take part of a stream, like it wouldn't be a whole stream. Orange means this would probably be one full stream, would be like the only thing that I would do that stream. And red means these would probably take 2 streams. Just me dividing out the times. So like all of these fucking games take an hour, 2 hours. And so I could just rapid fire play them, get them done. So many of these only take an hour. I could just, so we're just gonna blast through them, I think, in a break. So then I could just, like, play some of my game library. I really want to. It might be that, like, I play one of these games, and, like, if it only takes 3 hours, well, then I'll play one or 2 of these 1-hour games. That kind of thing. So, these are the, like, maybes. If we get to them, because they're longer, especially Chicory. Chicory probably shouldn't even be on this list, but these are a bit longer. Then, once I've sufficiently taken a break from Ace Attorney and I'm not getting burnt out, I'll probably do Ace Attorney Chronicles. That one's only 2 games instead of 3, so should be slightly shorter, I guess. I don't know. And then this gives Capcom time to announce another Phoenix Wright trilogy with Apollo Justice and the other 2 games. Gives them time to get their shit together and announce the next trilogy. So that's my thinking. That's what I think we're gonna do. Post beating this game. Now, like I said, we still got like 4 weeks of this game. We still have a lot of time. So, don't expect this soon. I was just thinking about it this week. And then, after we do Ace Attorney Chronicles, I'll do one of these. Probably The Witcher 3. Maybe Red Dead. Maybe one of any of these. I don't know. I've been wanting to play Witcher for a hot minute and just haven't gotten around to it. I have to see that my computer can handle The Witcher or Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know if it can. This is Red Dead 2, by the way. Cody bought that for me for Christmas, my birthday, one of those. Thank you, Cody. Mwah. So that's the plan. Any questions? Just kidding. But yeah, I've got too many games. I own way too many games, and I would like to categorize some of them as completed, because right now I have like almost 300 games, and I've completed 13 of them. So this could get another like dozen in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, another 24, 2 dozen. Another 2 dozen games of these like short ones, not even including these slightly longer ones. I'm going to have so many. I have a lot. Yes. It's from Humble Bundles. Hi, how's it going? Because I keep buying Humble Bundles, and I just get a bajillion games in them, and a lot of the times, I don't even know what the games are. I've got so many of them. Like, a lot of these from this list, hold on. Some of these from this list, I have no idea what they are. I don't know what Duck Game is. I don't know what Dark is. I don't know what Rising Dusk. I don't know any. I sort of looked them up while I was making this list, but I had no fucking clue. When did I get the USB stick found in the grass? I don't know. Like, some of these I bought. Pretty sure I bought What Remains of Edith Finch. I think I bought Dear Esther. I know this is a Disney one. Like some of these I purchased. I think I purchased Paperbark, but a lot of these I did not. And I bought this one, the Red Strings Club. I might have bought this one. I don't know, but we're gonna do our best. We're just gonna blast through a couple of these after we're done with this trilogy. Yeah, I was playing Stardew yesterday because Nico triggered my Stardew obsessed brain, and I did not work today, so I played last night. Hold on. Updated all my mods for the first time in a bajillion years, and tested out that Market Day mod, which is quite fun. I like it. Okay. Let's get this bad boy started. Let's just do the game capture. You gonna make it the right size? Are you gonna make it the correct size? There we go. Thank you. How long did I play for? I don't know, a couple of hours. I think I played until like 11:30 midnight, maybe. And then I got sleepy, and then I remembered that I was gonna take Minnie on a walk this morning, which I did do. But I was gonna get up at like normal time. Oh, that's a lot. I didn't realize there were so many save slots. Okay. Alright. Recipe for Turnabout. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me, I swear, it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the poison cup. Oh god. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. What the fuck is happening? I saw someone else there. A man. Was that Phoenix? Is that supposed to be Phoenix? Is he Salt Bay? Anyway. Wow, what a timely meme. Why won't anyone believe me? This is when we get disbarred. No, it's definitely not. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. What the fuck is happening? This course finds the defendant guilty. What is happening? This court is adjourned. What the fuck is happening right now? Are we dreaming? Was this just a day in the life? January 6th. January 6th? Wasn't it like October in the last trial? Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. Don't start saying that, Maya. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. What is mistletoe cake? Never, you've got to eat a lot of cake during the New Year's. It's practically a tradition. I'm gonna do my best to mute myself while I'm blowing my nose, because it's gross. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Why would they put a question mark when you say him, pal? I know who it is! Obviously! I know I'm gonna put you on the spot, but I don't care, because it's you. Please give me a joke. I need a dumb joke today. Oh no. I'm not good at jokes. Google a joke. Hey Google. Google's not listening. Google said, "You're going to suffer." Joke. I just Googled joke. To 101 short jokes anyone can remember. Okay, we Googled joke. Ha ha ha. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Ha 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 ha. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. What? What does that mean? Am I missing something? Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers, so stop at nothing to avoid them? He'll stop at nothing. Okay, I'm not a math. I understand, yep. Thank you, everyone. Hi, Carly. Yesterday, I saw a guy spill all his Scrabble letters on the road. I asked him, "What's the word on the street?" How do you drown a hipster? Throw them in the mainstream. Are these helping, Alexis? Are they haha funny? Haha funny joke? These actually make me feel better. I'm so glad. Why do beats always win? They are unbeatable. Pal. I just read him as Gumshoe. What do you call a magic dog? That was not Gumshoe. Hey, pal, what do you call a magic dog? Labracadabrador. Ha 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 ha. How do you brush a bee's hair? With a honeycomb. All right. I'll read more Later if you need me to. Time to talk to Gumshoe, whose voice I did great and now I've lost it. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's nothing much, really, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. Yes. No. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Am I in a magazine? What is it, a magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which means it's old news, you mean? Or which makes it old news, you mean? I have on my nose again. I didn't say this before, but we lost to that stupid Payne idiot. But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Since I was trounced, my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Do we have a twin brother we never knew about? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once on this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Okay, Gumshoe. I'm a mess. I'm a mess of a human being. I love being sick. It's my favorite thing. Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. My client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. Guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? I mean, it's not like we haven't made a lot of enemies. I don't know why I do this every time. I'm gonna eat a haichu right now. I know it means I can't talk. I know I'm gonna struggle. Let's see. I've been reading Good Omens. That book is fucking good. A good time. Highly recommend. It's made me laugh out loud a couple of times. I need to finish it this weekend. Get it done with. I can read something else. I also just finished a book that I started reading in January. I've been on the reading struggle bus for a while now. So, what's your first move? I guess we've got down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Zin-Eop. I mean, I know it's Phoenix backwards and split too, but like, I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Zin-Eop? Anyway. Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Okay, she's not gonna get, okay. I didn't think she was gonna give me anything, but okay, let's go to the criminal affairs department. I gotta blow my nose again. Jesus Christ. Hey, guys, don't have allergies. If you can avoid it, don't have allergies. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of his case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? To be convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Alright. I thought I was going to be clever going to the detention center for the whatever the fuck first. Oh my god. Precinct. This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Oh. How could you, Mr. Wright? Oh god. I can't do that voice. What voice am I gonna do? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? We're doing that voice. I don't think it fits her, but they put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Oh, from the second game? Maggie Bird. Ah. Yeah, her boyfriend got murdered. Her gross boyfriend who was older than her. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Why does this game call everyone who's in relationships lovers? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why I hate it. I just do. Lovers. So she did have a voice. I don't know what it was. So we're going with Valley Girl. Because that's what I got. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quid? Oh, sure. Oh my god, I went back to the Myverse. Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. She quit. Oh, she was fired. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Oh my god. Yes, at a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. God, all these voices are making my nose get extra stuffy. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Très Bien. Good thing I speak French a little tiny itty bitty bit. Très Bien? Oh my god, Maya. Yes, it's a restaurant where a good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. Who the flying fuck is pretending to be me? This looks like post this game Phoenix, and then it's now Phoenix. Why is this? What is he? Okay. And then one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she couldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? His face is too chiseled to be Phoenix. Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Ah! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted? Oh my god. Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. I did not know what was going on, so I just kind of did the automatic thing. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Put poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. I swear to God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry that I just keep muting and unmuting and blah. Okay. Please, God. No one saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo magician. What is with me and wanting to say magician? Musicians look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? I had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, like maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group name or name that? Ugh, what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC, me. It's you, Maya. What the hell? Oh, I don't know what that said. What the heck is going on here? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh, I think it was the other guy. Okay. Do I gotta... That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah! Chomp! She bit into it. I left a few teeth marks, too. Oh my god. I could see that. I just wish I could remember if it means it's real or a fake. I said it was real. You bit my badge! I just spit on my screen. Okay. Bye. Oh my god, what the hell else? My god, maybe I gotta show her the this. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, that article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared and clear. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay. So you're a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to impersonate me? I think so, Phoenix, yes. How come everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers, did they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. So, we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor apartment of my building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. What am I morphing my voice into? Even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Again. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. Girl, how did you live? How did you become a cop? These are all valid questions. I don't know how. Well, cops will hire any idiot off the street, but I don't know how she survived to this point. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ugh! Zinni Up is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name. I get it. Innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Hell yeah, Phoenix. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinni Up for you. Or for you. I don't know what cadence I should be saying things. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is there, then. Trey, right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Okay. Oh, this is an aggressively pink place. Is this what Japan thinks France looks like? Oh. Fermé means closed. Oh my god, look at this. Is this gonna be Mr. Armstrong? I'm in love with him already. Look at him. I can't do a French accent. Oh no. Oh. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Oh. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Fermé. Fermé is closed. Ouvre is open. Yes. Okay. I'm remembering my French lessons from high school. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Alright. Pomme de terre, s'il vous plaît. Bonjour, je m'appelle Gabi. Comment dit-on, s'il vous plaît? Is that, I think that's how much is time. That was not it. Ça va? Ça va bien, merci, et vous? Ah oui, bon. That's all I remember. Yeah, I don't know. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, eh, Maya? Huh, Maya? Oh my god. If I could read. Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. 5 zeros. I think that's how I'm supposed to say that. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Look at this little guy. Look at this little man. With a little hat. Looks. Oh wait, is this the thief? This is Mask to Mask, I think, because it's got the like shoulder pads. Hold on. Yeah. Look at it. I think it's Mask to Mask. Anyway. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper. Added to the record. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. It's been sitting there for a month. Over a month. Again, everybody in this game is a fucking idiot. Why did the police find that? Did they only look inside the, like, 3x3 foot vicinity of the table? Like, I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Well, I'm boning Miles Edgeworth, so that's where I get it. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Yeah, okay. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Valmet. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. That it does, Phoenix. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. I think it's supposed to be like Jack shit, but like Jacques about French. Jacques. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you? Okay. Okay, we found that. I better find out everything I can about it. Okay, I don't know why it didn't. Let's slide to the left. This table set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, but it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Very astute. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Alright, a dork. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Okay. Coffee stain! This must be the table where the murder occurred. Has this place been cordoned off like this for a whole month? Why he's just been serving customers like in this? Has he not been allowed to take down the tape? I thought that like the trial is done. There's plot holes. I guess so. With all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. I don't know, Maya. Why can I picture you doing just that? Like, how could anyone pretend to be Phoenix either? I know! Like, the judge is an idiot. But that much of an idiot? What the fuck was Phoenix doing in December? Yeah, why hasn't he had a case since October? When I'm pretty sure that's when the last case was. What has he just been doing for 3 months? I wish I could just not work for 3 months. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Okay, have we found everything? Have we found everything? And we must have. Alright, let's slide to the right again. Let me make sure. Okay. There must be something that I'm missing. Why do I have to go to the detention center to go to Très Bien? Am I missing something? Partition the window. These glasses. What in the flying fuck? Maybe I need to go ask who Mr. wanted about that. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gusten Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gusten got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Or Gutson. Why am I pronouncing it like that? Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribune. Really? That's strange. Tribune doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Terrain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay. Do I go back? Yes, apparently I go back. Oh no. Oh god. Oh la la. Bonjour. Welcome to La Tribune. Oh god. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh no! Okay. Oh, gotta get back. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurant. We're just doing. I just have to do it in just my voice. I can't. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no, my petit julep. Huh? Me? Look at this face. Like la kitten rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? That was that. Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange à la neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation. Sorry if anyone is French and listening for this horrific accent I'm doing. I think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. What is this? Oh. Really? And for la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like la puppy rejected by life itself. Are you fatigued? No? You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and La clarissage for a fragrance exceptionnelle. I hate this. Such an invigorating recipe would bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. I am reading it so slow because that's how long it's taking my brain to process saying each word. My beauty? Alors, if you would be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are Lark Phoenix, right? No? Yes. You know me? Mais oui, oui. I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. You can't you can't serve people with a murder table. That's right, Carly. I can't believe I still have the murder table. Phoenix is flirting with him in court. Okay, I almost skipped over that. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zinni Hop. Every time it gets me. Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zinni Hop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. I hate this face. What is this position this man is doing? Stop presenting yourself to me. No. So, what does très bien mean? I know très. That means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphère is très bien. Et la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers there? Because there's a murder table, Phoenix! La cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. La haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I have not enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui. For la moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromatherapy. Oh my god. I'm spitting all over my monitor. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So can you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. Yes. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. This man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Hi, Nico. Yeah, look at this fucking guy. And I have to pull out my French from high school, so... And a little bit of college, but... So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Beefcake with the sickest mustache. Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was two people. Mais mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? Mais bien sûr. I hate this face, Nico. I hate this face. I hate it. This position that he's doing. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, apparently fake Phoenix flirted with him. Hold on. Good thing that most of my congestion is gone. Like, my sinuses aren't, like, sealed shut. Because this French voice would not be happening. I would be, like, gagging. Because you speak French, like, in the back of your mouth. Like, back almost in your throat. Versus in English, we kind of speak in our mouths. I don't know. There's, like, a whole thing with it. But in school, when I would be sick, I'd have to try and speak French. It would not go well. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, and so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I say for my kitchen. The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I say for my kitchen. Okay. How about... Maggie was a policewoman once, ne sais pas? This means isn't not so, or, like, correct. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la parfum for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised. She was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? I feel like I shake my head a lot when I'm doing his voice, but like I just like emotionally apparently have to do that when I do these kinds of voices. Does this mean Maggie did have motive? We gotta ask this guy more info. Stat. Okay. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicated for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some sort of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Oh, that was Phoenix. It's true. If there was anything between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Phoenix is picking up the accent. So please tell us anything you know. Oh. We got locks. Psyche locks. No way. What are you going to do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Didn't we just have it? No, I guess we didn't. I thought I saw it in there. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. I think we did have it at the beginning because I remember seeing it. What? But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe it means that the Magatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Huh? Him? Huh? Him? La old man spends all his time dans la parc. La park? Park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind la restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Why? Je vous en prie, my dear. What does pre mean? Is my pleasure? I think that might be it. I'm gonna look it up. Vous is the formal version of, like, I am. But he would use it towards Maya because we're strangers. I don't want to back up my translation history. Oh my god. Just let me... oh my god. Je vous en prie. No. Not new. Je vous en prie. Transit for Spence. You're welcome. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I didn't feel like... Can I translate it to French, please? Derrière. Yeah. Okay. That's just a weird way of saying you're welcome, because derrière is the normal one. Merci, derrière. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the square. Oh, look at all the birds. This is an interesting park. Job listings. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh. Okay. Every time this game shows me a new NPC, I get thrown for another loop. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes? I don't know what my old man voice is. My grumpy old man voice. Yes? I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you like my seeds, eh, pigeons? Are those actually seeds? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Okay, I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna take a little peek-see of this. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Cat, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Okay. Hey, that's mine. Okay, I probably need to present that to him. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay. Maybe I don't present that. Do you go to Très Bien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? You're going to just the wrong restaurant for that. Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. Well, why are you looking up their skirts, you perv? They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. Less miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Megatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Megatama's only alone. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Okay. Well, we didn't really get much out of this asshole. Do you want to know about this? Mademoiselle? Yes? Are you looking for la job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu différent, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! Hi, Alexis. You missed me doing a French accent. For a long time. Oh, your mom. I love you, Mom. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. The man is A man is truly something. What? Is Maya just gone? Okay. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay. How about Gumshoe? I have to go to the bathroom in a little bit. Maybe after this investigation portion. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find you're innocent? Nope. Not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? Okay. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just wasn't anything like, you better not have a... You better not have a crush on her, Dick Gumshoe. Mr. 32 to a 23-year-old. These games are gross. Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. I'm just sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ugh, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. No! He does not. I'm, for my own sanity, going to pretend that no, he does not. I don't like her or anything. What? I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Oh God. He was a computer programmer. Glenn Elg. Is this a pun? Is it just his name mirrored, but without the last? What the fuck? I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. The first part of his name backwards. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. It was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. Yeah, it's like a palindrome, except they deleted the second N that would need to go first. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? The game doesn't want to make it easy. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. This is true. All the cops in this game suck. And they do in real life too, but in this game, real bad. They're extra bad at their jobs. So what happened? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. Then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah. She did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. That was not her voice. Valley Girl, hey, there was a sample CD on the table, sir. There we go. I gotta, like, ease into the voice. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table? Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Well, you missed the fucking newspaper at the back of the stand, so you could have probably easily missed the CD, but okay. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it, you phony. Never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trebrian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trebrian. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Phoenix! You're so mean sometimes. Ah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Phoenix, you're so mean sometimes. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. You better get it back to me. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. If it wasn't such a creepy age difference, I would love teasing him about his crush. But... Ugh. Okay. Let's present... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's present some profiles. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I mean, I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? The chef at Trebrian, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. Nico! Oh my god. Nico is horny on Maine. For the This is not how I expected tonight to go. I mean, granted, I did not expect flamboyant French chef. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What do you make of this? Sarpa, okay. Make sure that didn't... Ah, ha, ha. So what exactly is it about? What exactly is it that caught your eye about the chef at Tribune? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this is the sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know? Look, how about this? You go to Tribune and investigate the place itself. And if you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribune. Okay. I am gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Yeah, okay. Before we go to the next thing, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah. BRB. Beefy? What? Beefy, kind-eye, sick mustache. There are 3 very good qualities. Okay. Okay. The scent of flowers sure is strong. Someone's making me dizzy. Oh. Hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She has sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Maya! Look at her, she's so cute. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Oh my god, she's so cute. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? The ghost. The ghost that lives in the restaurant's walls. I don't know. Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, do the work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Cutie patootie. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. Kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a recipe for disaster. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drinks, side salad, dessert, and a gift! I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. How much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Holy shit! Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Fortify lunch set. Whoa. Dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Tribbean lunch special out of the court. It costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Okay. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool stuff and show it off in your face. I thought I'd conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay. Oh my god, I do that every time. Oh my god, the doilies in the kitchen. Oh my god, over the stove? That's a fucking fire hazard. I need to lotion my hands. And here it is, the famous Tribbean kitchen. Famous? It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Okay. Oh, there's my magnetoma! Oh my god, the dude fucking stole it. Give me that. Now I'm in a fresh restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? It's delicious. Isn't that used in Chinese food? It is. Ah, look! Right on the counter! My magnetoma! What's it doing here? What indeed? Next time I'll put into pocket. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Okay. Looks like the knives are really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, no you don't. I want to rip this down. What a fire hazard. Oh, I like the pots have pink candles, though. I like all the little pink accents. Like, that's really fun. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. What's that liquid inside that I wonder? Oh, Disney trivia? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Forgot to mute. Disney trivia. I keep telling myself I'm going to make a document, and then I forget to. Trying to think of one I haven't told before. And that you might not know because you're a big Disney person too. I know that you are. Okay, here's one. In the Magic Kingdom, in Liberty Square, there's this big tree in the middle. And it is like one of the original trees that was on like the site for Magic Kingdom when they're like bulldozing everything. And I'm pretty sure Walt specifically was like, I like this tree. And so they saved it. But it's like so old, it's starting to like fall apart. And so it's like wired back together. Like you can see it. It's got like wires like strapping it together so it doesn't like split. Yeah, that's my... Let me look up this fucking tree. Because I'm not making it up. Magic Kingdom Tree Liberty Square. Don't show me Liberty Tree Tavern. But the Liberty Tree itself. How the Liberty Tree Square got its name. What? How the Liberty Square tree got to Magic Kingdom. That's not what this shit is. It's a live oak. It's over 175 years old. Can we not? The massive tree was actually growing on Disney property, as the Liberty Oak is native to Florida, but is nearly 7 miles from where the Imagineers wanted it staged. It was over 60 feet tall and weighed over 35 tons. We could not get a crane strong enough to lift it out there if we put a conventional box on it. We took a calculated risk and propped the tree up with some 6x6 timbers under the branches to carry its weight. Proceeded to placer mine with a fire hose all the real estate till we had it suspended from its branches. I don't know what that means. Yeah. That's my fact. I saw it. I learned that on the backstage Disney tour that you can take in the Magic Kingdom. That like takes you into the tunnels, into the... What the fuck is it called? The tunnels under the Magic Kingdom. I'm forgetting the name. The fucking utilidor. That's what it is. Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie with you. I must. Yeah, that's definitely a poem. Definitely a poem, I guess. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Oh god, my mouse is just freaking out. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Okay. Once again, I think I've found everything. Reminds me of reading French homework in English class because we had too much time. I mean, and Watson loved us, so we just kind of do what we wanted. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go talk to Gumshoe again, maybe? Yes. Chatting with Gumshoe, my old friend. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. What? Did you do it in like 15 minutes? You must be in the source paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Source paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Maybe the mysterious bottle that we acquired. We got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? That wasn't the name on the book. It was like Claude Armstrong, wasn't it? Maybe his dad wrote him. I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. Please? About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Yes, please. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had that lunch at Très Bien, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess that's probably the food. A real scoop on the guy is up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. How did you just get that? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? No, feathers. What? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. Aren't they all, Gumshoe? I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Okay. Let's leave? I don't think I have to show him anything else. I don't think he's gonna care about the horrible lunch, so... No. Nope. How about the square? Oh, hello. Oh, gee, what? That is a very beat-up bike. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. What in the flippity fluck? Scooter, huh? Who'd leave it in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. It is totally wrecked. Whoa. Oh, it's still going. Okay. What in... Every single character that this case throws at me is sending me into a state of shock. Hey, what do you think he's doing with my bike? Is this the guy who imitated me? 'Cause of the hair. You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? It is the doppelganger. 'Cause it's the accent too. Your new ride? Is this some kind of you's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in this crap, huh? What? Oh, is it a bird? You was gonna pay. You catching my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so it couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I beat you so hard. I feel like you was smooching the express train. Yeah, why is he orange? Why is he so aggressively orange? He is, like, the same color as his suit. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Oh, God. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy, too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Excuse me? What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. And he's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? Yeah, I think he was Phoenix. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony. Pathetic. Oh God, this is the old man. Oh, it's you. Few threats from a little brat like that. No, that wasn't it. What is it? What is the old man voice? It is something like this. Few threats from a little brat like that. That wasn't it. What the fuck is it? It's like throaty. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes. Something like that. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. Whoa. I can't speak. Then that strawberry had some thinking to do. More like you have some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Okay, this is the same. Oh. This was the same dialogue, but now we got secrets. So, oh guys, got something to hide, but what could it be? I guess let's present the Magatama. Maybe I have enough. Placing my bets on him also liking Maggie? Oh god, maybe. Creepy old man. Très regular. Time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. What is the voice? This is not the voice. I'm an old man. I mean, it's something like that. People only go to restaurants. What is it? I don't know. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? Everybody in this game has like weird New York or Boston accents. I can tell that not you nor anyone in that place would go to that. I can tell that I'm going to read this correctly. I'm pretty sure the answer is the thing because of the food, but I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Yes. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. The funny thing is that they all live in LA, yeah. But I'm an East Coaster, baby. And also, the East Coast accents are more fun, and I can do a more sort of diverse range of them. As in, I could do 2 instead of 1. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tribune is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. Can I have that life? What a load of crock. Taste another story, but price is nothing to me. He's lying. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Okay. Yeah, only someone who's never had money would speak like this. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have any money to burn. You're flat broke. Nope. Yep. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I go for the Javicino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino? Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? I think this was the voice. I think I finally got in there. No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. That's a fucking lie. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribune. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribune. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? See what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trebien is that he's a creep perving on Maggie. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trebien. Ah! Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ah! But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you aren't looking at the girl's face. Oh, at the girl's face. But at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Why are there so many gross people in these games? I don't like this. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I do. I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me. Lock it up. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. No? Think Phoenix is gonna like people his own age because he's not a creep. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No? Really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy is in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay, I don't want to talk to him anymore. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Okay. Ugh. Ow. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Sorry. I was just distracted by something. Looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. What if he's involved with this case somehow? It's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. You want to get information out of a guy like that. You're gonna have to find his weakness. Try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. I don't know. Am I supposed to show him something? Like... Okay. I don't know why I would show that to him, but... Okay. Thought about... Talk to Maya. Oh, don't even say it. Okay. Maybe I present Maya. Oh, it's that old man. Okay, maybe this is what it is. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? B, why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. I'm so uncomfortable. Sir. You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. Cat. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pidge? Oh, no! Mia! I feel dirty. What are you doing, girl? I'm in pain. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Ah! Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Okay. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javicino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javicino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javicino and he said something like, "Ah," and then died. Dead. Collapsed. I said all of the wrong words. I also need to wash my eyes out. This is awful. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? Tell you whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Très Bien? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I'm doing the wrong voice again. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at that guy. Me neither, Phoenix.
You visit Tribune a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. Like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
I hope Mia, when she gets back in the spirit world, takes just like a shower to wipe the filth off of her soul that she's doing this to her little sister. Careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? What the fuck?
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. This man has there's no consistent voice. He's a pilferer. So you be careful around him, my dear. And there's no way he's not going to be a witness in the trial, and I'm going to have to do this cycle all over again.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Victor's note, added to the court record. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive. I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Oh god, thank you, it's gone.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I could do to help.
Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Okay, Maya called her. I feel a little bit less ick about it, but I'm still very ick. At least Maya chose to do that. Okay. Time to break this goober psyche lock.
Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress?
Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Take that! Yes, he's back. Go. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. I was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? La man who died here, he had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. I might poison a man for $500,000. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mais alors? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. Because you stole the lottery ticket. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. The weird note that we have. Yes. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les maisons! Maisons! Maison? Les maisons. You are the liar. I don't know how to pronounce that word. You deny it? Do not make les false accusations, s'il vous plaît. Do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. This? You stole from me? It seems odd habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. And I am a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not la small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Mais no, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? That you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? I'm not doing the screaming, but thank you. Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that? In the first place, oh my god. The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all his tickets spread out on a table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply upped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? You had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais no, ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Oh, Godot. Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? What in the heck is going on? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am no, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Okay. I love his music, at the very least. His music is so good. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at la pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Why? Why don't we just keep it? We keep every other piece of evidence. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. You can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. Certainly not again. To be continued. Perfect time to blow my nose. Okay. Yes, let me save my progress. Everybody take a sip of water. Everybody stretch. Take a little stretch. Crack your back. Whatever you need to do. Roll your neck a little bit. Okay. Back in. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If he was, like, involved in this case the last time, knew about it, why did it take him a whole month to come to us and be like, what the fuck did you do? Like, how'd you fuck that up so bad? Like, why didn't he come to our office, like, the day after it happened? I have so many questions about the plot of this one. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you help? Oh, God, what is... You can't... Can you, sir? That's not it. Of course, I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mesh with the facts. Make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. That's not it. What is it? Oh my God. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Enter the courtroom. If this judge is gonna be like, wow, we're back. What? You were so bad last time, Phoenix. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you, I am the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied the law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. My theory, based off the last case, is that he knew Mia somehow, and he blames Phoenix for Mia's death. Even though it wasn't his fault. Something like that. Because when Mia appeared in the last trial, he got real quiet. Stopped being such an ass. A little bit less of an ass. No, good soda. He's gonna crush you with his bean juice. Everyone is aware the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Cody! Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Cody, you missed me doing just a horrible French accent. Just like the worst French accent. Maybe not you've ever heard, but probably up there. Let's start with formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. My name's Police Department Detective. What? Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe? You really have no brain. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. How come she's really got everything under control for everyone's sake? I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name is Glenn Elg, who is a professional programmer on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. That is a large gap of time, but okay. Excuse me. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Great, I'm gonna have to do some kind of clicking. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the, by the waitress. Gumshoe. Waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Floor plans added to the record. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, God. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, You're having a bad day, Dick. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Okay. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Everyone's stupid in this game. Everyone's a big dumb idiot. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. The testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Excuse me. Yeah, it's true. Their testimonies tie... Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. Maybe he was invisible, except to Maggie. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Let's press it! Why not? Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Yep. By the partition, maybe. Ha, that argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien Trite. Fake Phoenix took winning ticket, bribed Armstrong, and Kudo to lie. Could, maybe? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks like more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Well, like, what if he poisoned the coffee and then he skedaddled, like, right away, and the old man was sitting at the table behind, so he couldn't see. Yeah, I don't know. This game is going to introduce more evidence that make it just, like, super obvious during the next phase. Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. I understand. Oh my god. I'm listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid? Was it a powder? Why, to put it in layman's terms, I say it was a powdery substance. So, the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? No, I put sugar. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Seems the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press harder or not? Yeah, just do it. Why not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is it that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Oh. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh my god, Phoenix. My sweet boy. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. I want that coffee cup. I would like that coffee cup. Look at the cute flower handle. It's adorable. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. For the record, the only prints on the cup are the victim's and the defendant's. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. That's gonna turn out to be like something else. Not a coffee smudge. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. This stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Is this what got used in the case at the beginning of this game? I don't know. Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. I don't know, I'm looking for some kind of motive. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point? Yeah, we're gonna fucking press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? Why did I say it like that? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. of the defendant. What? Why did nobody say that to us at any point? Order, order. Ha. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Frankly, the case seemed overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of a $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone proves a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final, decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
The stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Ha, seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Oh my god, Godot! The pocket... A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. Bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. We knew about this, Phoenix. Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? They didn't know about that. Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added. Potassium added. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Thank you, Judge. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, it's definitely like jelly or ketchup or something. Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup. Good job. Good job, Carly. You got it. Just ketchup, sir. Ketchup. Must have gotten some on an apron while taking someone at breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Bro, is he colorblind? It could be. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. That's probably almost worse than a demotion. I thought everyone already knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Just bring in another witness or something. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, seems you really are a phony after all. Really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. I want a milkshake all of a sudden. I want to go back to Nifty 50s and get that peanut butter crimpet milkshake again. Not peanut butter crimpet, butterscotch crimpet. Anyway. Crime was reported by 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim. You secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Yeah, except for the newspaper, because they're all idiots. All the cops are idiots. In this game and real life. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. I don't know about that, Godot. There's, like, more to this game. It was reported. Must have been real tough. This fucking statement got when I was reading it. How did you figure it out so quickly? Wait a sec. Let me blow my nose real quick. Clear out the old sinuses. Okay. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eye thing going on. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Egg visited his doctor before he went to Tribune. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone? Ask about his health insurance. What kind of health insurance did this guy have? Anyway, so what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Okay. Ha. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Nothing else missing from... There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. That's not true. You just said that the medicine was missing. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribune. Where, then, did the medication disappear to? Medicine. You are too cool, pal. Or as he said, too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always look such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Who would have been prescribed potassium cyanide? Who? I don't feel like that's a normal prescription. Order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Ear? Something with an ear? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. Something in his throat? Larynx? I don't know. A war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. The guy kind of looks like Markiplier. It looks like Markiplier's brother. Doesn't Mark have a brother? Hold on. Hold on. No, not Markiplier's brother. It looks like Markiplier, but like the younger versions of him, also when he's obviously like clean shaven. I don't know. He looks like somebody. Might not be Markiplier, but he looks like somebody. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. I knew it was the ears! Anyway. Now, he ruptured his eardrum. And what on earth was the prescription he was given? Also, if you ruptured your eardrum, aren't you gonna not want to wear, like, headphones? You're not gonna... He's wearing that, like, headset. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Oh my god. It is mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In the very, very fine print. Seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Seems his medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue! The only option you've given me. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the crime scene? Scene of the crime. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth, okay? You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. The medication is going to break this case wide open. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug will contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. I love these, like, backgrounds they put on them when they're like deep in the objections and the shit. Yeah. But imagine if you did ingest it, you would die. Maybe. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Yummy topical cream. Nom, 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 nom. Put it as like a whipped cream on top of the coffee. If I ingest it, it'll work faster, right? The matter of the disappearing medications needs to be a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Okay, Nico. Enjoy your dinner. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. You've already had 11 cups of coffee, Godot? It hasn't been that long of a trial yet. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. I had to think about it. No, it's my line. I really did die a little bit. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe, how could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? That pervert? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. But he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I could take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Infinite bird seed! Anyway. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who called the show out over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation if you don't mind. Oh god. My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? God, listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery at what? How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? What? Kimono embroidery? That's what I did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. This is not... this is not the right accent for this man, but I couldn't do a Japanese accent if I tried. Just realizing this makes sense. But... okay. Wow, I feel craftsmen, they're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I mean, they kind of look like natto. Like the fermented soybeans. But obviously he's throwing them, so it's not natto. I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. what I witnessed. Oh, God, excuse me. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's not Maggie. That's gotta be that ghosty girl. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Okay, maybe it is her. I don't know. Mr. Kudo, she's not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. God, you're as bad as the rest of them. Why? What is this problem with the word waitress? Is this like a translation thing? Like, whoa. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Okay. Newfangled. He definitely was only paying attention to the outfit. You're correct, Carly. Like, it probably wasn't Maggie. That weird, strange girl who's living in the walls. Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses and wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Oh, my wrist is starting to hurt. We love that. I was reading the sports paper. So, girl brought up a Javicino. Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw that servant girl put it in the Javicino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, but something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Maybe I'm gonna leave this one. Be dangerous to press this too much. I better ignore it for now. So what happened next? I don't want to see you. Sip. I was looking in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right? In the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Do you really? You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You could see all the way up to her, you know. You looking up at her coochie under her dress? What the fuck? She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Phoenix, I would love for you to wear that uniform. Mr. Wright, please spare the court from any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Crap. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? We're gonna press him. Just judge, I want to see it. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, there are other features. These are the features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. You seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps of the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. Ribbon in her hair? So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. Ribbon in her hair? Hold on. Can I just look at the court record really quick, please? Oh, okay, I guess she is wearing a ribbon in her hair. But that's part of the uniform. Okay. What am I gonna ask about? Her back? The straps? The identifying features you described are all the things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment, I tell you. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Again, his voice keeps changing. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now, and Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This is turning into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. You think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. Makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Okay. There's something with this statement. It's not gonna be magazine, it's not gonna be that, it's not gonna be that. If he was looking at the outfits, he would have noticed one that was all stained and nasty. Okay, this is it. I'm confident about that. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clout. Okay, mystery girl is not in our list, which makes sense, but I just wanted to check. Excuse me. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clout, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? When's the music gonna start again? As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Ha. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say. You remember seeing. Oh my god. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. Now I want a burger. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The noisy brat. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Giavicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. What the fuck does that mean? The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. I don't know that it's cruel. Okay. I want to ask about that weird fidget comment. Look, a fidget picked him up with his free hand. For his free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow, ow! Ha. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes in it than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction as to...
Okay, yeah. Anything will do. Okay. I probably need to... Okay, I think I need to present something to that statement with his free hand, if he was holding in his right, so he's supposed to hold something in his left. He would have had to hold it in his right hand because that's where the... Yep, okay, here we go. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. I'm excited to hear the pigeon song, then. Okay, to tell us where this is going, Trite. Well, according to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it at his left. Crap, what is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Yeah, I'm excited to hear the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding a cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. That dead young hot butt, and you spike-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot? It doesn't let me skip to the next thing until he's done swallowing. I cannot skip listening to him swallow. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. His voice is not. It's not. I'm excited to not have to do his voice ever again, hopefully. Right hand or left hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Okay, so then this cup belonged to the other guy who was there. We know that victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. I don't think that's true, but that's okay. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. Is it? I feel like this is Phoenix Wright fiction. HGTV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad. I know I said the wrong one first, but anyway. But they don't matter. I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. It's good old black and white. We're an earpiece. You kept fiddling with it. Use the same hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy pick up the cup with his left hand. This is dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. An HMD is what VR is called, I think. Okay. I believe you. Like the glasses. Okay, okay. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Okay. Where is it? Kept fiddling with it all the time. Use the same. What have I gotta eat? I don't fucking know. I have no idea what it... Sees you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. It was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went and made all that fuss dying for one sip of Jabbuccino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. I take the victim as a walking ball of nervous energy. Is fiddling with it, just a picture of the cup, too. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. Wouldn't you have to use your... Anyway. When the tour guide says, on your right you'll see the famous blah blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. How? So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Okay. And he uses his left hand. Oh my god, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, I obviously have to press some kind of evidence. But I don't know what freaking evidence. His prescription? But what the fuck would that have to do with anything? I don't know about this. I feel like we're gonna... The profile of the victim? We could try. Not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Oh, no. Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
Excuse me, princess.
Hello, Mia Spicy. Thank you for... Mia Spicy 35. Thank you for the follow. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear it with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Thank you for the profile idea, Carly. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. Okay. Did they say what ear it was before? Because I don't remember that. Okay, it said it right here. Okay. My voice acting. Thank you so much. It's the best I can do. You should have been here for the French guy, because it was something. But yeah, thank you so much. It's really sweet. That's right. It's impossible the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Yeah, wait till Armstrong goes back. Because he couldn't even hear with that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Excuse me. Order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? I'm not doing his arg. Oh, I just stabbed myself with a pen. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Okay, Godot. Captain, are you calling me a drip? And the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right and then switched to the left. That's what the old man saw. I don't know about that, dude. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. No, it's fucking not. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Stop. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this test was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Puh. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. Excuse me. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Oh my god, that's not the voice. I've already lost it. Take that, you pompous old bastard. There we go. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! Please stop now. Where does this leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to the blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his eyes. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else this court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say? One final showdown. The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Are you gonna die right after? Like, what? Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want to come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Okay, dude. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that seed box. Oh, Phoenix. The final showdown. Anyway. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? What? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Do we have a picture? No, he fucking didn't. Okay. Well, he's a fucking idiot, so... We knew this already, but... You're doubting me? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging in everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine... That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's what... That's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Yeah, well, alright, so it'll be a nice, easy one. In the final showdown. Da-ba-da. And the clumsy idiot knocked over the vase. No, he fucking didn't. You're just stupid. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? Oh my god, Phoenix. I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Phoenix is just gonna get beaten to shit this trial. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Aha, it was on my table. What? Oh, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Ah, yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely so... I'm uncomfortable. I hate this man so much. Can we just be done? Can we be done? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Yeah, probably. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. You get this freak out. I hate that. Okay. He's not my most hated character, but he's ranking up there. Well, he seems to have been considerably sidetracked. We seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in this testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which you couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? What the heck is going on here?
Sorry, I've been watching the Game Grumps Ding Dang Rompa playthrough, and they say that all the time.
Just what the heck is going on here?
That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Investigation number 2. We're gonna go talk to our favorite chef? We're probably gonna go talk to our doppelganger some more. That is my guess. Alright. Let's go.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help out. Or help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron, straps, and the ribbon.
Oh my god.
The apron, straps, and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
Okay. I can present things to Maya? Why would I do that? No, I don't want to talk to you. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. She's embarrassing.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on.
Hey, that sounds like... Now, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ugh. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. So the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is. He's having the 20 set. What can I say? Can you afford it? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, what happened? You sure your testimonies are like Swiss cheese?
Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean?
Well, how did you put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe.
Nope, that's not it.
Valley Girl. What is it? How do I do it? I'm losing my mind doing all these voices. I can't keep them all straight.
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. There it is.
I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that. Oh, Gumshoe.
Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe, listen. I would feel less bad. I would feel more bad for you if the age gap wasn't almost 10 years. Anyway. So, did you like the 20 set? Never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? Did it taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? Yeah, fair. Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce 20 set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome? Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Okay.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can't tell little old... You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Oh, my God. Oh, Gumshoe. What the? A psyche lock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
And why are there tears in your eyes?
Oh, baby boy. I mean, I think I gotta present the fucking lottery ticket. It's only one thing, so that's... Excuse me. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No, wait, pal. Now that you've made a big thing about it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to... Dum-da-da-dum, dum-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glen Elk did. It's like you see right through me, pal. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal, that's why he said it was nothing. Why are you keeping it a secret? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket Mr. Elk, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. Are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Okay, between 1:30. Didn't the one thing say the guy called at like 2:35? Didn't he die like right after? I can't see that evidence anywhere. Okay. Maybe I'm making that up.
Millionaire radio? That sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay, now I gotta present him the profile of the man. This guy was a real programming genius. They really called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happened when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah? That's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So have you played a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. Oh my god.
His workplace?
Oh my god.
Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Okay.
Okay, bye, Gumshoe. See you later.
Oh. What new character awaits us?
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you?
Oh, it's a lady.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Is this a robot?
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Blue Screen Equals Stable Company.
My name is Lisa Basil.
Okay.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ha 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 ha. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? Glen Elg's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD.
All my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Was she a palindrome too? I missed her. What was her first name? Oh my gosh. You're right. What the heck?
What the heck is going on here? Do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Hello. Oh my god. So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify so you can understand.
Calling Phoenix a dumbass, because he is.
We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
I walked away and talked to my mom as she got home. This is Glenn Elg, our victim's boss. Like, this is where he worked. I need to blow my notes again because I'm a mess. It does feel like we're in space.
You lost me at the corner of analyze and management.
Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optimal storage device.
Optical. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing combinators and logical axes of global variances. Obviously, program structure, influence, response time, and performance.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that?
Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? It's been a month! Of course they have!
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you.
Okay.
If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. The man had a very messy desk.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
I guess we're at, like, what point in December the case happened. He died on the 6th, so the case would have started December 7th. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then.
Hey, this calendar!
What about it? Is it another hint about tidying? You can forget it.
Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? December 3rd is the day that he was killed. So the trial would have started December 4th. And potentially gone to the 6th. Because they can do 3 days. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Glenn's calendar. Okay. No clues here. Oh, man's got a lot of sticky notes. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Yeah, it's our copycat. Our imposter. What did they call it? Our phony.
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay, that's... Oh, wait. There's something. What is this? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps us soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay. That time, I think that was everything. Okay. Can I present things? How about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? Is this madness?
No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word, huh? Sesame!
If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Okay. Maybe we should focus on... Yeah. I'll ask her about Glenn. It's fine. I just wanted to check. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay. Oh, Glenn's troubles. There we go. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? My boss told someone I was a loser. I know, I would cry. Oh. I knew this was gonna happen. And 3 of them. Yup, I knew it. Okay. 3 psyche locks. Guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay. Let's go somewhere else, I guess. Is our man gonna be back here? Oh my god, I think he is. I gotta pull out the accent. What everybody's been waiting for.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
It's her!
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
She's saying they're gonna burn down his restaurant? No, he will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He.
Oh my god. No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
It's like the debt collector, I assume. Like he owes money to her. She is the mafia. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Holy shit! Oh, he does! Reminds me of Krona. You're totally right, Carly. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. He.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
I just remembered I have a cookie in the fridge that I want to eat. At some point I might go get it. Ugh. I have les cheveux.
I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes! Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood. Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were using? It's the last of the, like, copycat crumble cookies that I made. I don't even remember when. It's a banana cream pie cookie. It's not bad, but it's time. It's the last one. It needs to go. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that makes a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. So no one will take it from me. Yeah, just open a perfume shop. What? How much you want to bet he puts the essential oils in the food and that's why it tastes so bad? He's like one of those MLM women. What is that? He's a doTERRA woman. So who's that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that. Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. What am I talking about? There's like those essential oil MLMs. One of them's called doTERRA. And they sell essential oils and like sometimes they're like, yeah, put it in eat the essential oil and it'll cure you. Like, they're nuts. They're crazy. That's what I'm saying. But he's putting the oils like in his food and that's why everything tastes so awful. doTERRA. doTERRA. Look it up. Hold on. I'll put a YouTube video in the... I'm gonna put a YouTube video in Cody's Discord. And it's cursed and fun stuff. There we go. For your viewing pleasure. Whenever. It's long, but light, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I don't need to hear this again. I just fucking saw it, Maya. No, I'm good. Thank you. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. What piece of evidence? What piece of evidence is she talking about? No. Multi-level marketing scheme. It's things like Avon and fucking men loving men. Yes, I get that. It's like Avon and Pampered Chef. It's like the people who like sell products but they don't work for the company. It's like the pyramid schemes. They're pyramid schemes. There's a bunch. That YouTube video that I sent, that creator does like a ton of videos on different multi-level marketing companies. I have binged some of her stuff.
Maybe he's a person? Oh, is this... It's a fucking loan. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they keep harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? Ah, bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope she doesn't mean literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Okay. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad, bad world we live in. I have met French people before who speak English, and they don't just add la in front of every word. Also, just as a thing, la is the feminine version of words. So probably they'd be defaulting to le, because that's the masculine / plural version, or lay. And I bet you the words like debt and bad and things like that are not, or like world are not feminine. Anyway, I don't remember because it's been a while, but I'll stop. I could be wrong about all of that, but like, no, I say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who is here, the scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000? I should have thought her head is bandaged because she was in the fight with what's his face, and so he's bandaged with the victim. That where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow money from them. If you must no more than $10. Glenn, yeah. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me $500,000, and now I have to pay back $500,000. I am like a slave. I have to tell everything that he tells. I do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger. The tiger? It's our doppelganger. Oui, he is la manager of this Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as he hears the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me, by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have less spiky hair, just like you. Maybe Phil Phoenix was like wanting Armstrong to lie. Yeah. Could be. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. He falsified his testimony. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit
If you want to visit the Dunderlander, it's just beyond the Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Less than $3. Thank you, Carly. Fucking, I'm a dumbass. Okay. I was saying, I want to play Stardew with you. Maybe after I finish streaming, if you want, we could play Stardew. I could just stay up all night. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. What big case? Oh, he's back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of gotta ask you a favor. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Probably free for most of the weekend, too. I think I'm free most nights. I got stuff in the day tomorrow, and potentially in the day Sunday, but that's, like, your morning time. So, like, I think I should be free most of this weekend. So I'm down. I am super down. I was sort of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
What the fuck, Maya? Okay, I didn't think that line was gonna get me so hard. I snorted, and I snorted up snot. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoes fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Gumshoe chill. Maybe I'll get hungry myself. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Okay. He's finally gone. Alright, let's go to the square. Oh, there's that bike again.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn to a real phoenix. A Tendalenda. Oh god. Win through compromise. Hey, here's his suit that he's... What is this? Oh my god. I like this better. Anyway. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Gunshot. I know it's a typo.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that.
Guess we're gonna have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy, quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Okay.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? Well, I am gonna examine things. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thank you. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? He. Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
Oh, God. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Anyway, get that girl in court. Yeah.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. Bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber added to the court record. Okay, so I can, examine things. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Don't you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk.
Maybe don't.
Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see out my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Okay. I want to know about this pink robe.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean, walking around?
Well, the design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical.
Oh my god, girl.
But why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Trade BN. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Me too. I need to know about this robe.
Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit?
Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. Maybe I'd be busy Sunday and free Monday. You're good. Figure out your plan so we can work around it.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you, understand?
Okay, bye. See you later, alligator.
Ah, I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge made of cardboard.
Is a tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge made and painted to look authentic. Yeah, so authentic.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up is such a pain. That was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! Look, there's a book of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Très Bien matches added to the court record. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh. That's him again. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you snooping around my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
What? My precious carpet! You's got ash on my carpet!
You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like that.
Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you's gonna take me on? Deep fried Phoenix? I'm gonna flatten yous tool into pancakes and turn yous into my new rug.
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
Oh, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
He's got a... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? He probably is. Yeah, like a Yakuza character. I ain't getting mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
We know her name now. It's Violetta. Put a little question marks. Phoenix Wright. Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gonna come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Yeah, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? Hehehehe. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Okay. No questions. This is the last time we meet. I don't know about that, but okay. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. Didn't you just scream, hold? I didn't hear you scream, hold it either.
The espresso.
I'm not screaming.
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest with an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters.
Why did you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tenderlender is on your side. He.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Okay. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The miniature being the tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Furio? Tigre? Or Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from?
Zinniof's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Okay. That's the game being like, present the profile, you dumbass. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Hee hee hee.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya.
Hee 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 hee.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
Oh my god, what did I say about this game and lovers? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
I owe Don Tigre my life. He is the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Okay.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. Hee hee.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. Oh my god, Phoenix.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
And fucking him on the side. I just wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is this why you've got that bandage around your head?
He. This?
No, that's because she was in a fight with the victim. So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. He.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sounds of it. So what's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Yep. Oh my goodness. That's a lot.
Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay. I don't think we have anything else to ask her. So let's skedaddle. Oh god. Oh. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. No. There, take this and this and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Oh, come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Kah. Hey, he just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. But pigeon. Okay. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons and in with good fortune. Seeds, shell splitters, painful. I gotta blow my nose again. Gross. I want to get my cookie at some point. But not yet. Okay. Oh, I asked the wrong question. That's okay. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? I don't know. Guess I better let him talk. There's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. I'm good for now. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some 2-bit community handyman?
Well,
buy some bread now. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? I'm sorry about what happened at court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now.
Mother calls again. Your mother, I love her. I hope everything's okay.
A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Well, you are.
No, not at all.
You listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in.
It was a white powder into that young lad's Javicino.
We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell ya.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-head brat. Take this.
Okay. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Oh my god. I just got a throbbing headache. Like sinus ache.
Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. And the servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. All that happened so fast, I was a bit of a daze, you see. The owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call la police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, you did end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I have one of them newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes, sirree, the owner at Très Bien was on his own. Why did you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd just given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't really want to relive it. It's fine.
It's not my fault. You're the one to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Yes. Yeah, you deserve it, Stinky. Yes. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Every time this portrait pops up in black and white, I think he's naked. Every time. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant?
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I could have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Oh my god. I am going to be right back. Gonna go refill my water because I am running low, and I'm gonna get a cookie. So I'll be back in like a minute. Hello, am returned with cookie that's broken in half. But that's okay. Make it that much easier for me to eat. Okay. Okay. It wants us to talk to Anderson and Maggie. Let's talk to Maggie. Okay. Oh, that's not it. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable? No. Was it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened from jail. I did make this cookie. It is a copycat crumble banana cream pie cookie. It's not half bad. I made them like over a week ago. So it's time for it to be consumed and gotten rid of.
Aren't you scared? This is pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimony didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one who is misremembering things? Oh, Alexis. I want to drive over there and give you a hug.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else... provided testimony with that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. Oh, thank you. Everybody hydrate. Everyone. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Important things in life are still okay. I just had one of those days nothing goes right. I get that. Those days suck a lot. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it?
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name that was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Obviously, it was the tiger dude. Obviously. And then he defended her in court. Or, like, the tiger dude was in on it, and it was him and the lady. You said you passed out when the victim collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. I was glad working again. He was working at Blue Light something. So between the time the victim collapsed and the police arriving on scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Ugh. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. He definitely has something going on because his boss said he has problems, and then she has the, like, locks, the psyche locks. So there's something going on at Blue Screen Inc. Yeah, thank you, Alexis. And then I wanted to say Blue Screen Studios because of Blue Sky Studios. Rest in peace. I think that's the one that's dead, right? That Disney freaking shut down. Yeah. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. There's a rough. Blue Sky was coming out with such cool stuff. Yeah, we're left with shit like Illumination. It's just a mess. Animation is a hot mess, but also, like, every industry is a hot mess. Publishing is a mess. There's a lawsuit going on in, like, Virginia that, like, if Barnes & Noble is allowed to sell, like, controversial books, it's a nightmare. Alicia Mona's on Netflix, so I wouldn't be surprised if they cancel that too. I know. What the fuck is happening at Netflix? Like, what's the actual fuck? Like, absolutely unfathomable. Whoever's in charge of the shit there is an idiot. It's like they want their company to die. Like, you also need to be decent. Yeah, really. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. I only care about the money. And, like, immediate reviews. Like, things not being on the internet means I can watch them anytime. Yeah. It's just I understand you need to make money to make things, but, like, correlation does not equal causation in certain things of, like, making money. Like, I don't... Sorry. Things being on the internet and accessible, maybe I don't want to watch them right away. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Yeah. Like Nico and Cody wanted to watch shows with their partners. Yeah, it's true. People shouldn't have to watch things the week they come out to avoid seeing things about it. Or, like, for their views to matter. Like, it's just, ugh. Everything is too much. I feel like I'm drowning every time I'm on the internet. Like, every time I open Twitter, I feel like I'm drowning a little bit with everything I see. And obviously it's been extra rough the past week. But, like, official Star Wars spoiled Obi-Wan? What the fuck? I saw something about the first episode, because it's the way that they open the show is, like, kind of rough. But, like, I will say, in a parallel to that, I've been watching Stranger Things today, because that came out, and I took the day off, because I have so many vacation days I have to use. And, at the very beginning of the show, they have a little note of, like, disclaimer that was like, we filmed this over a year ago. If, like, no, I'm not gonna say anything. It was just basically like, we filmed this over a year ago, before any of the events of this week happened. So if this visual, like, if this makes you uncomfortable, please feel free to skip it. Like, it was that sort of thing, like, which as I watched it, I realized what they're talking about. I was like, okay, but is literally the first 5 minutes of the show, Alexis. That's what we're talking about. But it's a show about high schoolers dealing with yeah. It's a show about a bunch of high schoolers and a couple of middle schoolers dealing with supernatural entities murdering each other. Like, it's a rough show and always has been, like, in terms of viscera and death and gore and yeah. But anywho, I will continue this. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she does about old CD. Okay. I like that this case is like, maybe we should ask this specific thing. In Russia. Yeah, in Russia. Yeah. You know, interesting parallels. And that wasn't anywhere close to happening when the end of the last season ended, so, like, you know. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Oh god, I just flung my tissue box. Oh no, my tissue box is almost empty. Okay. Maggie, there's something on your mind. You've got to tell us. Oh my god. Especially if you have anything to do with Mr. Kudo's testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. I don't know if you guys just heard that thunder. Oh, it's still going. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer at the restaurant. Yeah, we know about that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I did not get the tornado warning, no. I must have been closer to the city thing. At least I didn't get, like, an alert on my phone or anything. And I did check the weather app besides this morning to see if I could take Miss Minnie on a walk. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. But nothing, it didn't really, like, did you really get much rain where you were? Like, we got some rain, but it wasn't terrible. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Oh, she had a kind of cackling, creepy laugh, not cackling. Oh, creepy cackling. It was both. Cackling. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like this recently? Oh, no profiles. Now, I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm not incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is the info about ex-cons or the clientele champion, sir. Oh, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Okay, so it's just her saying, I don't know nothing about that. Okay. Okay. Let's go elsewhere. Oh. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It sometimes feels different here. My day was so weird, honestly wasn't paying full attention to the weather. Fair enough. It was during the morning.
You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the office for a briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email, pen pal. Lee as princess. Lee Asian princess. Oh my god. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No. Lee is. Oh my god. I think maybe they're getting DDoSed. Everyone's keeping busy here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Okay. Let's go. Let's go back to Trey Bien and talk to the dumbass. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is still open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. The dumbass, is he a bad guy? Who? Did my chef do it? Oh, we think your chef helped them do it. Sorry, I just... Yeah, like blackmailed. It's kind of manipulated. Blackmailed, manipulated, both. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Loan sharked. Okay. I don't know where we're supposed to be going. Nope. I don't know. Maybe I have to present more things to her. Oh! Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? No, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detach a set of rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. Rules are rules, I'll lock you up if you break them. You're already locked up. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya! No. Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, God. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Okay. I'm not. I know I used to be able... Okay. Okay. No.
I feel much better after this trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings on it for years now. Okay, hold on. Apparently, I already did this. Roger, I'll spill all of it. Okay, I already did that. Okay. Okay. I did show her Violetta, and she was like, I can't do anything with this. Here we go. Base server just went up and spoke. Why the heck is the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my ancient soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Oh my god. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna say this. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money problems, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tons of lenders considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. It's impossible to not love Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. He's a big goofball. And Gumshoe, we ate your Wheaties. I'm sorry, she didn't want them. And it seems those guys have been really heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in the business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady? Who's this lady she's talking about, Nick? You better find out what the story is with this lady. Okay. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Oh my god. I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Well, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Because they are, Nick. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but at least I can explain the basics to the two of you. I have. I'm playing through all the games, just like, all the trilogy in a row. So this is the last one of the original trilogy. And then I have all the other games in different forms. I say all of them, of the mainline games. I don't have the, like, Miles Edgeworth Investigates games, but... Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? What did you think of the last case of Justice for All? Oh god, which case was that? Was that when Edgeworth came back and Francisca got shot and to kill her? That was a wild case. Yeah, Maya got kidnapped. That case was absolutely nuts. And these games are insane. Though this Matt On Guard and De Killer. Yeah. No, the damage is well, it's all internal.
The insides go boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real-life virus, huh?
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze it on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught someone before. I don't know why I just started talking normal. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before too. What is the name of it? Is it this? Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so this is it, the stupid name, I remember now. I thought so, here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Sorry, I'm having a sinus pressure pain. Okay. I think it passed. Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, this almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus back to the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. Their estimated price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updating the court record. Okay. And can I present people like this lovely lady? What's the girl? That's the girl that works at Tinderlenda. I'm gonna stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She just looks kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
Wait, flip it over. I'm dying. Should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Violet Cadavarini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadavarini.
Bruno Cadavarini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruno Cadavarini's the boss of the Cadavarini family, okay? Cadavarinis? That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some more info with Gumshoe about this family. Okay. There he is. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cataverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in money? Money, Phoenix? They pretty much control all cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini. I mean, no one. Interesting. So Violetta is the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. He means everything to him. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlender are pretty tight. Tight? They're banging. That's what is in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the Wheaties? I hate Wheaties. That's not her voice. Oh yeah, those Wheaties. So how did my Wheaties taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? No, he did not say that they were banging. I added that commentary, don't worry. This game is not brave enough. What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor, huh, pal, and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. Just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Oh. Can't really eat anymore. Okay. Where are we gonna go? Okay. 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 I don't know what we're doing. I have no idea what I'm doing now. Is it raining for you? I don't think it's raining here yet. Yeah, not that I could tell. I timed it so well. I'm gonna go to my office and we're gonna ask Maya. Viola has psyche locks. Everybody has psyche locks, I feel like. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Cinnahop, you know, like, what he's like and stuff. I forgot that guy. Why? Okay. I'm Phoenix, right? Okay. Actually, learned a little something about my doppelganger. Oh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I read it's Don. That's a thunder. Phonioni. Let's just say it was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to... Okay, this is not relevant. We've already met him. How about what to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss where to start. Let's try brainstorming. Yeah, that's true. Figure out the identity of the waitress. Okay, this is not... I was hoping it was going to be like a what to do next thing. Who's got psyche locks? Viola has Psyche Lock, or Violetta has Psyche Locks, or Viola? What's her name? Have I been calling her Violetta and that's not her name? It's Viola. Why am I calling her Violetta? From something, obviously. Viola's got Psyche Locks. Armstrong is missing. Oh wait, didn't Boss Lady have Psyche Locks? I called her Violet too? Okay. Okay, yeah, this bitch got Psyche Locks. That's not what I wanted. But I do want to look at this stuff. I don't know. Let's just like attempt. Let's attempt this. Let's see. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? His ticket? His lottery ticket? What is that? A lottery ticket. There were tons of these at the victim's table at the scene of the crime. And what is the relevance of that? Well, the victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. She's right. It's a bit weak on its own. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? I don't know. Calendar. I definitely don't have anything for that. Okay, maybe I missed something. Basil would tell you the truth. Put her in a lasagna. Should investigate more. Oh, look at this mess. Looks like they're all... Oh, apparently I did miss them. Look, they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? Betting on which horse will win the... Okay, this is the thing that I missed. Yep. Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these things. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Alright, now I can... This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay. Now I can reveal this bitch's secrets. A sports book? No, I have a sports newspaper, but that just has the scribbles that I need. What is that? Lottery ticket. Yep. Gambling problem. Oh, wait. There we go. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit.
You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Ow.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Elg's real problem was something or someone more terrifying and ferocious. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. Sorry, my mom just texted me. His real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Probably Mr. Tiger. If it's saying someone. I think it's him. I think the calendar meeting is gonna be relevant in this, but I think not yet. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender.
Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like, you're one to talk.
Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Only because I've got proof that Elg knew each other. And this is where I think the calendar comes in. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is a boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk about with him would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I've heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well,
Thunder.
This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. The newspaper had that amount, you're right. You're right, it had... And it had, like, it had both amounts scribbled out. 500,000, 100,000. Yes. That was also how much I think it would go for on the black market. Yes. What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? Please don't accidentally show her my badge. Oh, there's the rain. Well, is it? This is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Unlock successful. Glenn's troubles.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. It had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay.
So,
he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien?
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg is the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus?
Yes.
It was the work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like this would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Lizzie Bomber updated the court record. I guess we won't be needing the horse racing tickets anymore. Okay, thrown back on the floor. Jesus.
Use a trash can, Nick.
I was about to say the same thing. Okay. Let's go have a chat with our favorite scary lady. Let's try and break her. Thank you. Kablam. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hee.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I got nothing. Okay, maybe we're not ready. Went through compromise. I feel like I didn't look at everything in this room.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Must be something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me.
I would have said the cream. The cream? I don't know what you mean. That. Oh, the medication. That makes sense. Possibly.
It's tender lender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. What the hell does that mean, Phoenix? I think that's part of it. You're right. One slogan no business owners should ever have to explain to their customers. What's this?
Let's see, this round doll is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself.
Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing. This is Japanese chess piece, I think. It's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it, a repair bill?
Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one?
$15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane.
The car's registered to the Catavinis.
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay. Okay, I think. This is what happens when I don't examine everything. Okay. I think that's the first thing we need. I know the Tiger's bike is beating up, but like that, but that didn't feel like the right first thing. Said the bandages from an operation. Also said you suffered a fatal injury. It was very difficult, apparently. Whether you're hurt somehow, did the injury have something to do with this? Let's do this. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that.
Oh my god. And it drinks some water. I'm knocking shit over.
This bowl is made out to the Catervinis?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Catervinis have to do with me?
I think tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright, she eats the paper, takes the Phoenix route. Your relationship with Count Vides is very strong, and this is why. This is your dad! I know exactly who you are, Viola Catervini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? 1 down, 3 to go.
Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Catervini, right?
I don't know what happened to them.
Yes, you do.
They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have... He.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been? Da 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 da. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola's crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cartervini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident. On his bike. That was where the bike comes into play. Of the hiccups. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. And the back. And just the whole thing. Mr. Catavini. Miss Catavini. Catavini. You know the truth, don't you?
He.
This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Catavinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? I'm like saying the name wrong, aren't I?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Someone else? Your dad, probably? Threatening him? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cataverini. Okay, I'm dropping like one syllable. Controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cataverini. Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Jesus Christ!
"4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? She said it cost $1 million. Her operation. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too bad.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because my grandfather.
Oh, honey. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Oh, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. I mean, he got dealt both of those at that first trial, so right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I could get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. I don't know where we're going. Let's just move around until someone decides to talk to us. Oh, there we go. Eh, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Oh, Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah, it's Zinny Up. Who you calling Zinny Up? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend it. The medical papers now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Oh my god. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Oh my god. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. Oh my god. We got beat up! That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright. It was so stupid. I shouldn't let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh, are we passing out? Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think she's gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Quah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Oh, Gumshoe. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender letter is going down. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. We just have this trial, and then that's it. Because we're gonna have a long night. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. I feel like we have, but that's okay. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. I'm gonna take my hair down. It's giving me a little bit of a headache. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Yeah, maybe this will help. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy, too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Phoenix! It's only been a day. This is a small bottle that turned up at Trey Bian's kitchen a couple days ago. 2 days, whatever. Oh, look at it. Okay, I don't need the flashback. It's fine. We finally got the analysis back from the lab. So what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. It's the cream! Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Oh my god, he stole it. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Our thief took it, obviously. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have got something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial, I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Okay, my boy. A little dramatic, but that's fine. Probably warranted for the situation. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant put a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank with it from his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case could have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. You implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? Oh, you know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Who is it? Oh, it's my boy. Nico's boy. And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef of La Caribbean Restaurant Enchanté.
Okay, look at his little booty. Anyway. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la perte et perky gentleman, no?
Jesus Christ. On the day of the incident, you were at Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
My boy, it's your boy. With you, monsieur? Everything feels right.
Okay, Godot. Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please witness. Please tell the courtroom what happened that day at Très Bien.
Oui, volontiers. Volontiers? Volontiers?
I don't know what that means.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Okay, enjoy your foods, Carly. Talk to you later.
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay. And suddenly the mystery disappears. It's just like a straight up lie. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. I don't think it would, but okay. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Hello, good sir. There was just 2 customers in my restaurant. Okay. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
May, of course, la young man died, and la other not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says he saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day.
Oh, right. I don't need to read it again. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? What? No. Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpet, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant.
Okay. Is that This is also a bad translation. That law would have been turned into an L apostrophe and combined because the two vowels would not go next to each other. L'effeminate it would become. I was planning the most bold remodel of la décor. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Boof! Something about 4 meters wide. Oui, about 2 meters high. Let's see, 1 meter, about 1 yard. Holy glass! It's a glass in a frame that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Why was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Or was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No. No. I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah, why not? We really had such a large mirror in the restaurant. Someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But you didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebi on the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebian, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite... Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logique as one le day. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Oui? Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD has said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was all his left ear, without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in a mirror. And everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? No, it doesn't, but ha. It's kind of hard to believe everything's a fault in the mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through the reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Yeah. Would have been a reverse. No, because this is on the left side of his body. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Boys wear the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was a left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Oh God. Okay. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not that odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudos really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim's reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece on those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they are both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Trite, you just proved literally nothing. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Oh, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court we're all ears.
Oui, I can explain, please, if you will look at le plans of la restaurant.
The mirror. Okay.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. The terrible incident occurred, and I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
I know you do, Nico.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudos could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Let's press the fuck out of this guy. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui?
Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Très bien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, Monsieur, a mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. One seat to which you could see an image of the victim. Where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too?
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Oh, Godot? You're not single?
But she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
You're right, girl. Why did I must call Maya Carly? Losing my mind.
Bien, I will tell you. There is only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the last seat.
So why can you only see the victim for that particular seat?
Mais non, mais monsieur, is it obvious? No, if you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in a mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the old CD was sitting in the other day, and the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim.
Why does that seem kind of odd?
After la terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so not be in the way.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Crudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up. Handsome. Kato actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. He's got some muscles. Like, did you move anything else with the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
I'm not claiming I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, right?
Oh, I was just the thing for that. An oil with golden milk and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. You're part of an essential oil MLM. Focus, Venus. I just need to ignore these two and find some evidence.
It's pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, neither did old Ceedie.
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribune that day. Now I've just got to prove it, somehow. Okay. Need to look at the evidence. Okay. I don't... Maybe this photo. Is this something? We're just gonna throw it out there. This piece of evidence contradicts with this testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. Does it? What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. I'm losing my voice. What is something that should not exist in this photo? Oh, God, I don't know. Something from the old man's testimony. I wish I could look at my evidence in these things. Is it... It's the vase. Yeah. We got the same brain. Came at the same time. The guy said he knocked over the vase. So this vase should not be there. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The testimony. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, the court could see that there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen for the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Trebian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, whilst the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Okay, we're getting there. I'm a snot factory. I just spilled water on myself. We love that. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong has already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. I do explain what the old man saw. If I can answer this, then it'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason. Why nothing in this case is adding up. Oh, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all these contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. God. Let's see. I don't think it's the ear doctor made a mistake. This is the most wild one. The victim was a phony. Maybe he made up that he won the thing. Like, maybe he completely made up that he was a winner. Pretended he was listening to the radio. So he just stuck it in his bad ear to buy himself time to get the money. Because he would have to, like, go pick it up. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Well, what? Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. That was not what I was expecting the outcome to be. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? No. The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true the chef was there. He would have noticed that was what was happening. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really is the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony Trapian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events at the restaurant that day. Yeah, it's definitely Viola, just from the back. And he wasn't paying close enough attention. Oui. La victime, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember la old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. God. When he got word he won la lottery, Monsieur L became very excited. He was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting. Yeah, again. Oh my god, I want my last tissue. This is a problem. Oh, there's a tissue box over there. Hold on. I need to acquire this for myself. Oh, and it's completely full. The universe is on my side. Thank you. Okay. Please can we just make it to the end? Sinuses and nose. So we're clear there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. I came into my restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ha, unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? We said this correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I should not have pursued that line of questioning. There was no other customers. The only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Got word he won the lottery is very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I can remember him shouting, "Yes, I have $1,000,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. What about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseeds that got stuck on his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Approximately 5 minutes later. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what did you mean? There is le roman Chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poem Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who had won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court. Please don't. There was no time for fun to do the acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? As le old man to call from le payphone. By your own argument, Trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, seems la chateau of doubt has been lifted, n'est ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refused to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Okay. I gotta ask... What is the one that had, like, multiple choices? Yeah, here we go. Let's ask what time it was. Out of curiosity, about what time was it that Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported about 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. So, okay, yeah, I've had this time in my head. The radio does it at 1:30, but the crime was reported at 2:30. So it was fake. Like, his winning thing was fake. He did it a whole hour later. He recorded it. Whatever. I don't know. Something was staged, because it's a whole hour later than it should have been. Will that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident appeared around 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Ugh. Ha ha ha. Can't sit here all this time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Yep, we're gonna press him on that with the flyer.
Oh, monsieur judge, everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. Glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Alright. Fucking time. Where's the goddamn flyer? Where is it? Where's the flyer? Here it is. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be le show, Monsieur Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claimed to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe this cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. 30 minutes after? Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trempian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. I'm still a little iffy on this timeline. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Musical Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain them when the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenn Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? He's not dead. What? Oh. I don't know. In the kitchen? As a health hazard? Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
They put him in the fucking kitchen. I thought I had him with that contradiction. I mean, you still do. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Not really. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? Inside it. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très Bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside of a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. In the fucking kitchen. In the kitchen. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Oh, his fucking medicine was back there. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everybody remembers, don't they? Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Really couldn't get that word out. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order. This is extraordinary development. Witness. Did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. What? Oh God, what is happening? Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Por favor is not. Not the French, but okay. Okay. Yo hablo español. Yo hablo español. I don't... Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. Okay. The judge and I had the same observation. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No. No, no, no. Absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie under oath again. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As do my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Oh. You were forced by who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. I already know what I need to, I already have an idea of what I need to do. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Okay. Man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I feel like I want to go along with it because I could not refuse. There's a reason I could not refuse, and it's your loan contract. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
We're gonna speed run the other half of this trial because there's definitely another part. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked you by this man. This fucking idiot. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong! La Tigre. He told me he was going to my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why he appeared like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alright. Speed run the last part. Let's get it done. Yes, please save my progress. Alright. We're gonna get a guilty verdict.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I have the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe?
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, the little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I guess a print's analyzed for you. You've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But, Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle. The this. The that. You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve this last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Okay. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. God, why is he just bright orange? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Okay. Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who could have guessed the fear would be induced? Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear? Hear me? So who the hell called me under this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let it get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Oh my god. Get a grip, Nick! Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Ted and Linda every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just go ask Violetta. Oh, he's calling her Violetta. That's why I was calling her Violetta. Ah, so I last found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. What is it, please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that? I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer, just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on its bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gotta catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness. Oh, Jesus Christ. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright, I gotta be careful. Which I don't love. I know nothing about the murder. I was up with business in December last year. Spent all the time. It's tied up with business. Okay. This is the only statement that seems to really matter. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was. This seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing the day of the murder. So, what now? Let's press it. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end, Triton, you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. Ugh. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement is important. Mr. Cadeau, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last sentence to your testimony. To let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask of yourself. I never saw that kid before. I find that suspicious because his weird horse calendar. Meet with a tiger. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elk, but it appears that Mr. Glen Elk knew you. I added his name. What? Mr. Elk left this little note in his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elk. My voice keeps, fading out. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with Jews to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You'd better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. That was some lame guy with that name, but wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tenderlender. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to Trabian joint, you see ya? That's a straight up fucking lie. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright. Yeah, well, you're not making that meeting. You're gonna be in prison. Okay. The victim, Glen Elk. Liar, there's a set up a meeting. I waited around. I ain't never been to Trabian. That's a goddamn lie if I ever done seen one. Yeah. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant. Whoa. You really never been to Trabian before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now, too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. It's just so orange. I know, it's aggressive. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I ain't still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I think Viola did. But I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I had the cop sirens on my way out and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay. To reread these statements. I don't want to press anything if I don't have to. Oh, it's supposed to be the kid. When I opened the door, I saw an ugly scene. Just laid out on the table. Favorite place where you split. No, I didn't. Yeah. I meant to hit back. I opened the door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene. I guess if he opened the door, he wouldn't have seen anything. Because he got around the corner. Maybe that's what they're saying. I don't know. Okay. If you're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trite and new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of view would have been covered in an area like something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. No, there's a fucking wall there. And that's just what I said. I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. But if the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Godot, we've already established this. He was already dead at that point. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer poses the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Okay, so the tiger pretended to be Elg after he killed him and to throw off the track. Okay, I get it now. I was wondering who the fuck pretended to be him. It was okay. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Obviously. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated the victim in a performance of Victor Kudo. Viola was like the waitress who poisoned the coffee. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the criminal to the court. This fucking douchebag. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? I'm not... Now that's cute. Oh, now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. That tongue back where it came from, or so help me. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got the guts. I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ha, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot, let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. I don't want to do that. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. There's no question about it. Very conspicuously. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. No, he saw Viola do it. Yes, it was the poison. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha. Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise. Then surely it's possible for the waitress to was also part of the show. What do you mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And so, someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? It was a waitress. It was our good friend, creepy girl. Why are we listening to this old man? It's a good question. Who is this woman? Name is Viola Cataverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listened to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out one real important thing. Also, how was your food, Carly? But that can't be. I was in the joint that day. I met with that kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Okay. Please stop with your drinking. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at 3 p.m. between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had to hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Yeah. Now I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. What do you mean? Already brought up Viola. You're right. He's just a fucking idiot. Yeah, it was one lucky kid. Got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't having no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Ugh. Screaming, real lucky. If the waitress had done what she done, everything would have been over. That's what's fishy. The waitress, I mean, that girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe I should push a little harder. Ask how what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been. I know what Maggie did. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? Whereas after the $100,000, I have no other reason to kill the guy. What reason did he have to kill the guy? Not that. No. He has nothing to do with this accident, I don't think. Floor plans. Autopsy. Crime scene photo. No. I said wanted to take the ticket for himself, but it's not that. Description. Potentially worth millions of dollars. I know this music is so good. And he has to pay off $1 million for the... Oh, it's this. Because he's got all the debts from paying off the medical bills. Yep. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Objection. What are you getting at, trite? What else would a money... Oh my god, my voice just cracked. What else would a money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money. But money is a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? That's the beard of the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money. Objection. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need the money to tune out to the tune of $1 million? Shabam! The word wreck ever followed by anything other than havoc? Wreck? No, probably not. Bada bing, bada boom, bitch! In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An incident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Yes, I agree. Ha, no one would pay a bill like that. If the Medical Association got wind of it, that hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Wreak havoc, wreak havoc. It's all the same in my brain. It's all the same at 1:37 in the morning. Order, order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million. The $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. I love Godot's disgruntled pose. It's very good. I kind of love everything about him, but I also hate him at the same time. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it. Oh god, I gotta blow my nose again. Okay, we're almost there. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order, order. Silence, alright. Clear the... You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Yes, you are. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, trite? Oh, God. What is this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused? Oh, it's fucking... He pretended to be Phoenix. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone should be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. Get wrecked, Judge. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Oh, shut up, Godot. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Forget about it. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Obviously he doesn't. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power in hand to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. What the fuck are you talking about? But we come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. I don't know. I feel like we do, but... Ha. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Oh, my back hurts so much. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigray. Your Honor, sir. Look at him! Oh my god, look at him! Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. But what? Look at how wide his stance is. What the hell is that? Jury 8, defendant lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medication bottle.
Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
Hehehe. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tiger's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything out of the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference these prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are in this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
You been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. Was supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Detective Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. What is happening? If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. What is happening? What do you mean I can't use it? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can all assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. T. Gray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what in the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse to give some phony evidence. Who we gonna lie? Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. We're gonna tell him it has the. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get to this stick. Yous just making me laugh now. Think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't a bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. Dumbass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. Fucking idiot. Dug your own grave. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messin' with. I'm the Thai guy, control millions of dollars on the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Okay. Oh. Very interesting. What the fuck is happening? Oh? Phoenix? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Is it gonna be gone? Oh! Well done, Trite. I can't fucking believe it glows in the dark. You saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Oh my god, my voice is gone. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Oh my god. Finally. We're finally almost there. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. No, I don't know what happens. I don't know. His scream was so powerful the lights went out. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Guess he just threw the coffee at you. Was that what happened? Like, No, I think there actually was a blackout because the bailiff was like, I think there's a blackout. And like the judge was like, what's going on? So I think there actually was a blackout. But he also did throw his coffee at us. Virio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ha. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. My god. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Woo! Oh my god. And now we just have to get through the buddy-buddy dialogue, and I can go to bed. The court is adjourned. I can not go to bed, but I can give my voice a rest. And probably go to bed, because it is 2 in the morning, and I forgot that I have dog training in the morning. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. It was the tiger. Hey, look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading out off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Oh, wait, we're being awkward. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you just put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Oh god, okay. No. Don't think it's this stuff. It's Gumshoe's lunchbox! Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present for Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Maya, did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Yeah, it definitely did. Is it okay if you eat this now? Go for it, my girl. Aww. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh my god, they're adorable. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Ow, wrist hurts. The end. Woo! Okay. We're gonna save. Oh my god, he's back! My boy is back! next week we're gonna hang out with our boyfriend. Okay. Dear Edgy. Okay, we're gonna close it. Okay. Okay. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. This was a fucking long stream. I thought it was gonna go this long. I probably would have split it up, but you know what? That's fine. We're doing our best. I'm going to bed now because it's 2 a.m. He's back and his frills are bigger than ever. Oh yeah, I think his costume was like a little different, or his outfit had a little pizzazz to it, more buckles and buttons. I'm glad you got some sleep, my girl, because you need it. But everybody have a wonderful night. Next week we will hang out with our man. I love you all. Have a good night and a great rest of your weekend and a happy Memorial Day. And I'll talk to you guys later, okay? Goodbye.